What's up, everyone? I think you can hear me. Hello, hello. Starting soon. Sorry, I'm just trying to. I was trying to get my screen share thing to work. It's not working. So, um, I'll explain what we're doing pretty soon. But hello, hello. Can everyone hear me? Greetings, greetings. What's up, Eric? Hello, Alex, and Yuki. Let's see who else is here. Hello, hello, Spot. Greetings, everyone. Guillermo, I see you. Hello, hello. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, so we're trying something really exciting today. Um, this is my first time doing it, and the idea kind of was like it came to me last night, so I'm not like super prepared, but I think it's gonna be pretty cool. So very briefly, I'm just gonna switch to this scene so you can kind of see what's going on. We've got a speed running setup. Um, and this is going to be for Tadashi Mori's designs, and it's specifically for his video here, which was can I do this? Oh, that does not work. Okay. This is like a video he made. Was it 11 years ago? Wow, that's crazy. 11 years ago. Um, let me move the chat box a little bit. Yeah, so I thought, hey, this is something that's kind of standard. I was originally just gonna. Oh wait, y'all can't even see this. Hold on. Um, okay, there you go. All right, I'm gonna switch back to editor. I feel like studio mode is gonna break my PC. So let's see if this works. You can hear me? Okay, cool. All right, give it a second. I hope this doesn't break anything. Oh boy. Oh, there you go. Okay, okay. Turned it off. All right, so this is a video that Tadashi Mori made 11 years ago. We're going to go ahead and watch it in a little bit, but that's how I picked the designs that are going to be folded today. So that's kind of like a rough thing. I'll probably explain it more times. I'll re-explain everything a bit at the end, but I just want to say hi to everyone, kind of explain what's going on. So what's up, everybody? 11 years ago? Yeah, crazy, right? Origami never dies. That's true. It's been around for hundreds of years, right? Technically. All right, but let me just post a stream to like my Instagram and stuff like that, and then we'll be off to the races. Should be pretty fun. But what's up, everybody? Um, my own YouTube app is not working. Yeah, it's been a little bit. How many of the people watching were able to see the last stream, which was the speed battle at Orgamit? Who was there? Who was there? I know some of you were there in person, so that's super cool. Okay, let's see here. Gotta get my thumbnail. Yeah, I know I couldn't read chat too much during that event just because me and Brandon were running around all over the place. But I think that was a really fun event to watch. I'm glad I was able to share that live with everybody because the people that were there loved it, and I'm sure y'all were happy you got to see a little bit too. Okay, let me get the link. Live now. Let's see. Streaming and Origami Speed Run attempt now. All right. I'm pretty sure I was there the whole time. Let's go. I think I remember that. Okay, the stuff in the back. Oh, you can't even see it. I've got so much stuff going on right now. Like, I'm trying to make some new display stands so that I can display the Square Twist Samurai on it. I'm kind of out of the plastic stands. Oh, it's not dry yet, but this is like tissue that's just glued to the 3D print, and then I think I'm gonna do a second layer and encode it. It's kind of showing like the weird grid texture from the actual print, which I don't know. Maybe that's okay, but these should be nicer than just the plastic stands. But I gotta clean them up a little bit. I've got two for both Square Twist Samurai. Okay, we're kind of getting distracted a little bit. The last thing I need to do, I need to grab the paper I'm gonna use. So let's go grab that really quick. I'll leave this here actually. So now there is one issue. The first two, or the F16 and the F15 designs, they're made from what Tadashi says is printer paper, but I think it's A4. So I don't know if my printer paper, my 8.5 by 11 printer paper, is going to work. I was not able to test it in time, but I'm just gonna grab printer paper and we'll hope for the best. We'll see if it actually works. I'm gonna select some papers that we're gonna use for all of these. I'm gonna hope that I can make it through everything. I don't know exactly if I'll be able to make it through everything, but hey, that's part of the speed run, right? I think if I can at least get benchmarks for a few of these, and by the end hit that darkness dragon as fast as I possibly can, we'll be in a good spot. But yeah, let me grab my paper and I'll be right back. All right, I got my printer paper. Um, the rest. So I think the bride and groom. I'm gonna try to do it from 15 centimeter. I think it's possible. I don't know how bad it's gonna be. I took a quick look at the crease pattern. It looks like it'd be fine. So I think we'll just use that. For the pterodactyl, I'm also gonna use Kami, and for Narsil as well. The scorpion and darkness dragon, though, those will need some better papers. I'm not going to use anything crazy because I still want to go fast. But I might use 35 centimeter instead. Okay, we can use this one for the bride, I think. The groom, do I have black? Oh no. Okay, what about the sword? I could probably also use black. Actually, for the sword, maybe I'll use foil. I think I actually left my foil in Boston. Okay, so groom, and then let's do. I think I have more of that foil. I just don't know where. Okay, we'll do the sword out of black and white as well. And actually the pterodactyl. Okay. I think we're good on that front. And then now let's see, we have something for the scorpion and the darkness dragon. Can I make it from? No, that's too small for sure. Are any of these folded out? Okay. Can I do the scorpion from here? Double tissue, small double tissue. It might be possible. 24 grid. All right, we're gonna try it from the double tissue. So the thing is, the smaller the paper, the faster it's gonna be actually. So this is normally not ideal, but I think in this case it'll be fine. And then the darkness dragon, I'm gonna use 35 centimeter kami, which again might be a little bit small, but I think it'll be okay. Let me get that piece of paper ready. What's up, Mark? Hello, hello. It's been a while. It has been a little while. You know, I missed some streams. Just things were getting pretty busy, but you know, now we're back. It's still gonna be a little bit busy. Next week I think maybe there'll be a stream. The week after that is an American holiday, kind of, or it's after Thanksgiving. So I don't know if I'll be streaming. I'll also be in Arizona at the time, so it'll be the other setup. But at least for today, it's gonna be pretty exciting, this stream. And then I think in December, maybe I'll do another stream where I attempt this again and try to get a faster time. But what would be cool is if I can get a good benchmark for this and then just challenge everyone watching, whether you're watching live or whether you're watching you know, later, like if you're watching a recording, you can try this very same speed run and see if you can beat me. And then, you know, I guess for now you can just post your times in Discord. Maybe later on I'll find something where we can upload the results. I think this software that I'm using, the speedrunning, like they have a leaderboard thing. I haven't figured that out yet. So you know, maybe we can track it from there. But who? Not sure. Not sure on that end. We'll figure it out later. Yeah, look at this kami. Look how good this kami actually is. You can actually see through it. That's how thin this 35 centimeter kami is. It's great. Okay, let me put this to the side. This is our darkness dragon paper. Just gonna put it on the floor because my other table has a bunch of stuff drying on it. Okay, so first up, Narsil. Then we have the two planes. I'm gonna keep that pretty close here. And then we got Scorpion. The Scorpion, we'll put that underneath the planes. Bride and Groom, Pterodactyl. We'll do Bride first, and then Groom and Pterodactyl, and then Darkness Dragon. All right, so yeah. You know, I could be completely overestimating myself. This could take way longer than necessary, but I feel like if I go really fast, like at these first three should probably take me like 40 minutes, maybe. If I'm slow, which I'm probably gonna be slow because I've never folded these before. The Scorpion probably will take a little while too. Got to fold a 24 grid, but like let's say an hour, right? Probably less, but maybe an hour. Actually, no, I think an hour is totally fine for the Scorpion's box bladed. So it's like maybe this can fit in 3 hours. I have no idea. Tadashi Mori Classic, yes. What am I calling the speedrun? Well, for now, I think it's just the Tadashi Mori designs, because that's the video we're referring from. So let's take a look at that right now, actually. So this is the video I'm using as reference. Again, 11 years ago, right? So let's have a little watch. I think I guess in here. Actually, I don't know if the music's copyright. but we can just quickly watch this video. We might jump through it a little bit. This is Tadashi Mori and his wife. Okay, so first one we got the Narsil sword. And I'm gonna have to be following like tutorials for some of these. Later on, if I eventually memorize every single model, then I won't need it. But yeah, next we got two planes, which man, I haven't made a paper plane in a long time. So we got an F16 and an F15. And again, see, these are A4, so I have printed paper. So I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm thinking maybe I should trim my papers into A4 size beforehand. So I might do that. Okay, there's the scorpion. I might actually do it from crease pattern instead of this tutorial for the most part, because I think it'll be faster. Bride and groom, kind of same thing, except I'm gonna like collapse the crease pattern and then follow the tutorial. Kusudama, we're gonna skip the kusudama. So little disclaimer here, right? This isn't part of the speed run because this would actually take me forever, and I don't have time to cut the sheets. So the title of this, it's like the single sheet origami designs only from Tadashi Mori. So sorry kusudama lovers, we're not doing this one today. But then after that we got the pterodactyl. This one I have done like 10 years ago, which is crazy. So that'll be fun to fold again. I think I still have my original fold somewhere around my desk. And then of course Darkness Dragon. And would you look at that, the recommended video next is me and Tadashi Mori. Look at that. Is that fun? Am I gonna watch the Jake fight after? No, not at all, dude. I am not really interested in that sphere. I'm aware of it, but I don't really feel the need to watch that. I know some people are watching, like some of my friends. It is interesting. Like everyone wants Jake to get beat up, right? So I think that's like the main draw. But I've got other things to do. But I'll be interested in who wins. I feel like it's gonna be rigged again. Hot take, but it is what it is. But what's really cool, what's truly cool, is Darkness Dragon. Right? Look at this dragon design. 11 years later, it still holds up. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty crazy. So Tadashi Mori, absolute classic. Dude is a legend. I know a lot of you watching have folded from his tutorials. Maybe that's how you got into origami. That's how I got into origami. And hey, we live in this crazy timeline where I got to do a video with him. That's wild, right? But without further ado, okay, so I'm gonna go to the Narsil, and I actually need to um, watch the tutorial for this. So I'm gonna have it playing on the side for myself. You guys are gonna be watching here, and then we'll start. But I think the first thing we need to do is cut the papers into A4 size. So this is 8.5 by 11. It's the weird American size, right? Okay, let me see what the actual conversion is. There's probably a way to cut 8.5 into A4 easily. Or at least I would just cut the ratio. Okay. Oh, it's larger than A4. 8.27 by 11.7. Okay, so technically, if I just trim some of the edge off, I should be able to get something close. Let me see the A4 paper ratio. 1.14 to 1. Okay. Um, what's the math? If 11, yeah, we're doing math. Okay, so if 11 is the 1.414, what is the 8 need to be? What's the math equation for this? Can someone algebra that for me real quick? My brain is not functioning. So how much do I need to trim? How do I get that? Was it like 11? divided by 1.414. I get 7.77, 7.78 basically. Is that right? Okay, we can like this is gonna be really rough estimate. 7.78. 1.5. I don't think that's correct, right? 27 over 21 is the ratio. Okay, so 7. That's this is this is 7. This thing only goes to 8 inches, right? This is 7.5 inches. Okay, so it's like here. I'm just basically gonna make a stencil and then do the other one like it as well. Okay, so approximately that much off, and it'll be the same ratio as A4, maybe. This is so scuffed, but hopefully it'll work. So I'm gonna make Darkness Dragon version 1. I think I'm just gonna do version 2, just because the tutorial's shorter. And like might as well just do version 2. The video is a little bit better, better quality. So yeah, we're changing it a little bit from the exact video, but I think actually I don't know which one would take longer because the Darkness Dragon 1 does have like a different, slightly different structure. So depending on like if you actually do this tutorial sequence, you know, what does that turn into in terms of saving time? Okay. What's up, Nara? Hello, hello. Good to see you, my man. We are about to start soon once I trim these sheets into A4. I once tried speedrunning Ancient Dragon and Bahamut. It took me like 5 hours to hold both. That's crazy, dude. Honestly, that's really fast. I think Ancient Dragon alone would take me 5 hours, if not longer. What's up, Guillermo? But yeah, if you guys want to try to follow along in the stream with me, I'm giving you a little bit of a time, right, to get set. Or I guess you don't have to go exactly at the same time as me. But oh, what's up, Hershey? Thank you for the resub, the prime resub for 5 months. Yo, dude, 5 months. That's almost half a year. Thanks so much, Hershey. Thanks for tuning into the stream as well. It's fun having you in the members Discord. Yeah, thanks for supporting the channel, dude. Totally forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, if you want to try this, so if y'all got like 3 hours to spend right now and want to try speedrunning the same models, and even if you don't have 3 hours but you want to just go as far as you can, feel free to just do the same models. I have the splits right here, right? So we're doing Narsil first, then the planes, then the scorpion. So you can go in the same order as me. It should be interesting. Okay, I think my camera, this exposure is like really low for some reason. Okay, is that better? There you go. Everyone's up right now. Private Discord is great. Hey, it is, man. It is. Thank you. Yeah, guys. If you want to join the membership or do a Prime sub, which is free if you have Amazon Prime, so you can do a Prime sub on Twitch, then you get access into the members Discord channel, which has a lot of goodies. What's your favorite piece of content, Hershey, from the private Discord. Yeah, let people know. Okay, so we got that paper ready. And then this is for the sword. Okay. Photo advice. Hey, there you go, man. Hey, and your photos have really gotten better. So good stuff, man. Like, I think I was talking about it at Origami actually. Someone asked about like photo advice or something. Not sure. But I think I showed the example of like how your photos were before, and then after just a little bit of guidance, like how good your photos have gone from the private Discord. Like, dude, it's good stuff, man. That's gains right there. Okay, so we're about to start. Um, yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna go too crazy fast. This is just kind of like the first benchmark record. I'm gonna try to go fast, but again, I don't have these models memorized, so it's obviously not gonna be like optimal. But we'll try as fast as we can, and we'll call it a stream. But before I start going, I'll still be reading chat and everything. Um, I might be a little distracted as I'm like following along with the tutorial, but before all that, I just want to announce Origami vlog is coming soon. It's gonna take me a little bit to edit. I got some really cool footage from that whole event, and I think y'all are gonna really enjoy watching that. You got a little teaser in my shorts, some little funny video about how we ran a half marathon as origami folders. That was absolutely wild. I can't believe I even did that. I thought I was gonna die on like mile 2, So the fact that we all made it through is really cool. And besides that, there's just some like insane moments during that whole trip. So I think it'll be fun to share. Look forward to that. Also, starting close to the end of the year, basically, once I have that video done, I need to finish like a collab or two with some other people. And then I'm going to be working on the sword and shield tutorial. So I know a lot of people are looking for that tutorial as well. It lost second place to the Square Twist Samurai in the 20,000 subscriber special, but hey, I thought it'd be cool enough to do anyways. So we're still on track to do that tutorial. I think it'll be a really good one. And I'm also working on some other personal designs that you guys might like, and we'll see. It should be exciting. All right, that's enough plug. Are we ready? Am I ready? All right, let's see how. I have no idea honestly how this is gonna go, but let's do it. Right? Okay, I think I have start, and then I have split, and then we go. Okay. All right, I think we're starting. All right, so let's go. I am this one. I basically gonna have to follow the tutorial. I'm gonna try to be beating the tutorial though. So maybe I should run it on. Well, maybe I just run it with the tutorial. Even if I fold everything as fast as the tutorial, I think we'll be in a good spot. Okay, kite base. Or what is this? This is kite base. Well, not really. No, he's not doing kite base. He's just bisecting. Okay. And as always, I still am going to try to make these models relatively clean, or at least that they should look good. Right? I don't want to like fold so fast that it's unrecognizable. So there's kind of that element too. It's a little bit weird for a speedrun tactic, but oh, what is this? Okay, it's like a reverse fold, but it goes through some of the layers. Or a swivel fold, I mean. It's kind of weird, but okay, maybe he uses that for the color change later. Okay, he does the same thing on the other side. I kind of already did, and I did not make that one very good. Yeah, my wireless headphones also broke, so I am doing this without listening to what Tadashi's saying, which might come back to bite me a little bit, but I think we'll be good. Okay, he's like smoothing it out. Mine's like not super orderly. Okay, he's folding a corner. Okay, to the center. Like this. Eric, let the games begin. True. True. Is anyone trying to fold anything with me? If not, let me know what your guys are up to. What are you doing on your Friday night or Saturday morning? If you are working on origami, I am definitely interested in hearing what y'all are doing. Okay, we folded that. We can skip ahead a little bit. I think you guys can hear it, right? Okay, maybe I should mute the video. I'm pretty sure everything in Tadashi videos are copyright free, but just in case they aren't. Okay. I muted the browser. Okay. Folding a 48 grid. Nice. What's that 48 grid gonna turn into? Okay, so he just divided all the sections basically into quarters. And now he's pleating it. Not sure yet. Ah. Could it potentially be a square twist samurai? Is that on your radar at all? Okay, now he's pleating. What? Oh, did he unfold? No, he didn't. Okay, he's saying something. I'm not sure what he's doing. Okay, he's pleating this way now. Oh, did he just divide it again? Oh, he did. Okay. This. We're just doing it like an accordion. Okay. Wow, all the way. Hold on, let me pull my camera back a little bit. So when I'm folding on the edge, I'm not out of frame. Okay, I'm guessing we do that on both sides. Lost stream for a moment. Hope I didn't miss much. No worries. We've just started. Okay, I'm guessing he's syncing everything like this, or open sync. The question is, do I fold all, pre-crease all this on the other side first? Okay, hold on. Is he actually syncing all this? Okay, he is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pre-crease everything on the other side as well, and then go from there. Just dividing the pleats. I folded one of these. Not super precise. It's okay. We're syncing it, so shouldn't matter too much. Guess this paper is a little bit small for this design. See if that actually plays a factor in slowing me down versus if I used a bigger sheet. Okay, so now we are syncing, open syncing like this way. Okay, and we should be able to follow these mountain valleys, right? Unless Tadashi had us do it the opposite way. Yeah, mountain. Okay. Yeah. So these ones are flipped, but the other ones aren't. So we're at 7 minutes right now. Can't scroll back. Okay, so the goal, I think, for this is to beat 12 minutes. If we can beat 12 minutes, then we beat the tutorial length. Although I'm pretty sure Tadashi Mori skips the other side, maybe. Because he's not collapsing very quickly here. I'm not really collapsing quickly either. Let's see. Okay, so this corner becomes the pommel of the sword, and then obviously the rest is the blade. Long part is the blade, the handle. Standard. Wow, these pre-creases are messed up. Hold on. Okay. Okay, yeah, Tadashi skipped to the other side in the tutorial. Okay, and then he's shaping the pommel, which I'm gonna wait a little bit. Though it looks pretty straightforward, so I don't think there's much for me to do after these after the sync fold, which is nice. Pretty simple design. Okay, I think, let's see, if we just get these pre-creases in the right direction, it'll probably speed up the collapse. Maybe we'll make some time back on it. Mountain valley, mountain, mountain, mountain. Okay, and then mountain, mountain. Ward W. Morris, hello. Thanks for tuning into the stream. I am in my first split for the speed run, which is the Tadashi Mori Narsil sword. And we're like almost there. But yeah, thanks for tuning into the stream. We're doing a big speed run, so if you look at the screen, you can see the models I'm gonna try to attempt to fold in one go. As fast as I can. I'll still, making them look decent. But part of it is I'm kind of learning how to fold some of these at the same time. So I think, if I try this again, but have it mostly memorized, it's going to be a lot quicker. But we're getting in the first benchmark in today. And currently I am struggling a little bit just because these creases going through the layers did not really obey the rest of the creases nicely. I think in terms of design, we would say this color change is a little bit cursed in how it's done. You basically have the two layers folded directly on top of each other for most of the model, but hey, that's okay. It's just sword. It's pretty simple in terms of structure, but that means there's a lot more paper underneath this. So what would have been, we basically divided this into 16ths into a collapse, but now it's through multiple layers, so it's just a bit of an annoying thing to work around. Nothing too crazy, we're just about there. Okay, so that's one side, and then this side kind of came out a little bit. Okay, let's find that down. These layers to stick back together. Okay, so there's like a not so great looking color change on the other side. But now we are here. Okay, so now what does Tadashi do? He folds this out. And then he just gives it a little pommel shape. He opens it, okay. I think he actually folded this in half. We have missed the 12-minute mark now by 2 minutes. It's kind of all right. I'll do some of this simple shaping just to make it count. Okay, so the pommel or the handguard, and then he does like a little pleat at the bottom here for the sheath. Oh yeah, he just did a pleat, and then it turns into a lock. I see. And then that folds up and like tucks in to these layers, kind of, which mine isn't really going to do. And then he like folds in half to thin out the rest of it. And I think that's complete. Okay, let's just make it look a little bit more sword-like. And we'll go to the next model, which is the planes. I'm not sure if they'll actually take longer or shorter. All right. It's not perfect, but we'll call that first split. All right, next up. One down. Oh, he used foil, so it made this. Okay, we're doing F15. Oh, I put these backwards. Okay, hold on. I messed up my split thing. Okay, you know what? We'll just flip it. I guess we're going backwards now. I'm doing pterodactyl next. My bad, guys. That's not the actual darkness dragon split. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix this later. But we'll call it a Narsil split, the darkness dragon, and then just flip it later. I think that'll be fine. Okay, pterodactyl. Where is the pterodactyl? I thought I had all the videos loaded up. I did not have all the videos loaded up. There it is. Another 12-minute tutorial. Okay. Okay. But what reference is that? Okay, he's folding here. Just made a reference. I think it's the 1 to the quarter, but okay, I missed that completely. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. This is for the thirds. Okay, just a pinch mark. Got thirds. Okay, now we're folding this to that corner. And then he does this whole thing. Okay, and then this space, I'm guessing he's going to outside reverse fold it. Or inside reverse fold it. I'm just gonna gamble and guess. Yep. Okay. Second one. All right. We're keeping up with the tutorial, which is good. For timing. Okay, valley fold this up. I'm a little bit off my folds, but that's okay. Okay, then we take a corner, the center. I'm gonna do that on both sides. All right. Next is our reverse folds, maybe? No, you're folding up. Okay. I can see that Tadashi actually reuses the same structure a lot in some of his other designs. Okay, doing some petal folds here. All right. Okay, keep going. Guessing it's a squash afterwards. Yep. Okay, and then he squash folding into corners. Oh, come on. Did you just pedal fold it? Yep. Alex Nuki, iron back, but we'll leave soon. All right, no problem, no problem. I'm just going to be speed running. But if you have any questions, definitely let me know in the chat and I'll try my best to answer them. Okay, so I got to pause here. So he did both of those pedal folds faster than I can. He speeds up parts of the tutorial that he's working on when it's the other side. So you still see it, but it's in like 2x speed. I am not that fast. We're trying to be. Okay, and then we have that done. So then he preps this for an open sync. That's what I assume. Okay, we're halfway through the tutorial. Yeah, we're open syncing this. So I'm gonna pre-crease both sides while he's showing it. So I think I can beat him into timing to open sync. Nice. And this part, not nice. Okay. One open sync done. We got one more. And he is going 2x speed now on his tutorial. Okay, now he's folding. Oh, now he's doing on the big one. Okay. What about the back? Did he just move it out of the way? Or did he squash fold these two? I don't think he's done anything on it yet. If he did, I missed it. Okay, he hasn't done anything yet. I got pause. He did those open syncs really fast. My goodness. Speed folding is not my strong suit, so this is certainly interesting to like try. Like there's so much in me that just wants to take my time on every one of these folds, but I set the challenge for myself, right? So we gotta be booking it. I do have coffee next to me, so we've got the caffeine ready to go. It's just like is against my normal folding nature to be trying to go this fast. It's kind of fun to try something different though. Okay, let's keep the tutorial going. That's not too bad. Okay, now he's valley folding this up. And just tucking it behind. Interesting. Okay. Bisecting. Both sides. Rabbit ear, maybe? All right, we got the rabbit ear. Another one. It's like through the layer though. What did he just do? Just bisect this side. Hide some of the color change. Now he is looking in between those layers to spread it out evenly. And folding it all down. Okay, I've already spread the layers evenly. I can fold this down. Okay. I think this is the mouth. Fold this up. Oh no, this is the top of the head. Okay. Now we're flipping back over. These parts of the rabbit ear are the legs. Folding them up. Valley folding the wing underneath. Both sides. Fold this down. This is the mouth. Okay. Okay, showing the model a little bit. We can skip. Okay, we're now folding it in half. This way. Okay, we're looking at where to fold the wings now. How far do we valley fold up? Oh, he's doing like a big crimp for this. Okay, I see. Other side too. That way it simultaneously tilts the neck and raises the wings. It's actually very nice. Fold right there. Where did the legs go? Oh, they're underneath. Okay. So we have that. We have the beak, which he is just freeing a little bit. No. Okay, so I messed up the Darkness Dragon split. My things are backwards. So, unfortunately, no, I did not Darkness Dragon in 16 minutes. I did the sword in 16. But we are mid speedrun already, so I can't quite change it until later. Unless I want to like lose another 2. I guess I could pause. Okay, maybe. Okay, I think we're just about to be done here. Okay, so it's this, and then he thins it. And I think that's it. Yeah, no, that'd be crazy, dude. I wish I could fold Darkness Dragon that fast though. But definitely not. Okay, and then that's the tutorial. It's a pretty cute design. Pterodactyl. I think he thins this a little bit too. Last step. Cool. Okay, that's 2 done. Next is the F15. Or no, we're going backwards. Okay, so it's groom. Actually, okay, so let me pause really quick. Pause. I think, can I edit the split? Okay. I can't in the middle. I think I can change the name. Okay, Narsil. And then. Okay. There you go. We fixed the split names without messing anything else up. We resume. We split. Okay, we're on to groom next. Okay, so we'll do the planes close to the end, I guess. Bride and groom. So let's do groom. So this one I am actually, there is the tutorial, but I think what's gonna be faster for me is if I go off the crease pattern, the video here. Bride and groom. Okay, so let's do the groom first. This is what 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Okay, 16 grid, right? Did I count that wrong? 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's 16 grid. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't count. So this way we might be able to save some time by doing like the cursed grid method and just pre-creasing along what we see. I'm pretty sure that crease pattern isn't the whole story. So from here, I hope I recording this correctly. Yeah, I think we'll be able to save quite a bit of time on not watching the tutorial for this part. Because generally this part this makes sense. Darkness is kind of easy. Yes, but not to do quickly. Folding it is not bad, as long as you have the right tools. Or, sorry, not tools, the right skills. Like, if you understand what's happening. There's only, like, one tricky part that I think it's just because it's shown... the way it's shown in the tutorial doesn't let you see the whole picture, but, like, if you know the crease pattern, it'd be super easy to understand what's going on. But we'll see. Okay, so here, 2, 4, in the center. I guess I could have pre-creased these at the same time. This. Okay. And let's just do this. Okay, and he has some other folds like here, but I don't know exactly where those ones are, but we're just gonna guess it's in half, and then just one other below. Okay, so we have the pre-creasing. Let's see the tutorial for the collapse and some of the details. So he actually just pleats. Does he just pleat through the model? Yeah, he's just pleating through the model. Okay, so where is this one? This one here. Okay, then taking that edge up. Like this. Okay, then he pre-creases, but we already did. Okay, and then he's got some more that we haven't done on the bottom. How far does he go? Whole thing? Okay, then this is how he pre-creases this without having to grid, which is fine. All right. This folds down. Okay, makes it to a stick. And then I think it's just a live stretching from here. Yep. Let's see, so I'm guessing Easy R has done a Darkness Dragon before, but how many other people watching have done Darkness Dragon? Let me know. I think it's a pretty fun design. It's a classic for sure. Nara, will there be a members review today? I don't think so. I don't think anyone posted anything yet either. Oh wait, you just. Oh, it's so there's access here. Okay, if there's something you want me to review, Nara, if we have time after I finish the speed run, then I can go over it. But yeah, there was like no actual schedule from today, so just the speed run because I thought this would probably take me most of the time. Okay, so we've got that done. We've got the flaps. Okay, next he's working on the suit a little bit. Okay, so he's flaring this out. Some details. Wow. Actually, small details. Okay, it's just for shaping that, right? And then what next? Just tucking it under. Okay. Oof. Okay, we got pause here. So same thing, other side. I can share a reference and you can talk about how to design just overview. Okay, yeah. Feel free to post it in the Discord. We'll see if I have time after I finish this. And I'll let you know. Squash fold. Valley fold. This is for a hand, I'm guessing. And then, wow, we're thinning even more. Okay. Is he fully? He's not fully in half all the way. He's fully to. Oh, I see. So this gives it a little gap in the suit. That way you see like the white shirt underneath the suit jacket. It's very interesting to see how people did their designs back in the day, like in kind of this day, where things were a bit more simple. So like it's not necessarily the most efficient design, but no one was really thinking about that. To do color changes like this. Okay, he's widening it to then move the arm down, doing a little crimp. Yep. It's 90-degree crimp. And then valley fold. Tuck the color change down. Get the hand. Okay. Night in VR, hello. Thanks for tuning into the stream. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. Right now, I'm just doing an origami speed run, so you can kind of see the timer on the side there. And I am following the tutorial for this one. But yeah, so if you have questions, just let me know. I'll do my best to respond while I'm doing stuff. All right. Oh, it doesn't go all the way. Okay, next, do a pleat, very tiny pleat for the neck. Okay. Tiny pleats to make the neck thinner. A little swivel fold. Ansel, hello. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Just like I mentioned, I'm doing a speed run right now, actually. But feel free to leave any questions in the chat. And then if you want to keep up with the speed run, you can see the models on the left here that I'm doing. These are all Tadashi Mori models. So feel free to join with me if that is up your alley. Oh, and he did not swivel these ones out. He just did swiveled in and then out just to have the neck like exist, basically. Okay, and then now we fold this down so we get a face. Okay, now we're rounding the face. We're adding hair. No, just rounding the face. Some reverse folds. Let's see. Kim asked a question, or Kian. Are you going to include his other classics too? The Wall, the Carpet, the Dragon Ball Fire? No, just this from his video for now. Mostly because that's all I'm really gonna have time for in this one stream. I think. I don't think I can do everything at once. But earlier in the stream, we watched he made a video on and gave a list of his designs from 11 years ago. So those are the ones we're doing, basically the ones he shared in that video. And he showed one kusudama, which we're not doing. But other than that, we're just doing the ones that he showed there. So yeah, this is obviously not all his models. I was considering I was trying to take a look how long would it take to do every single one of his original designs on his channel, but that would actually take an insane amount of time. So maybe if one day I need a very special video and I can do a live stream for 24 hours, then we can try a full on designer speed run, the whole thing. But at least for now, where I don't have that much time, this is what we gotta do. Okay, wait. Oh, he's just doing okay. Ankle and shoes. very basic pleating or crimping. Shoes, nice, nice, nice. Around the shoes. This is a joke from his Origami for Noobs. Oh, that blew past me. I am Oh, now I know what you're talking about. The wall, in like there's Joe Nakashima's Snowball, right? It's kind of like one of those videos. Since I was locked in, that completely blew past me. That joke flew way over my head. My bad, my bad. That's funny. Win, hello, hello, Mr. Win. Okay, so now he's just rounding out to the body, and I think we're just about done. Turn up the legs, and then he does like this thing to shape the body a little bit. Okay, and then what about the arms? Just belly folds them down. Perfect. Simple. Okay, so we did the groom. Now we're on to the bride. With their split on that. Not bad. That's what, 18 minutes? Bride. The Scorpion and the Darkness Dragon are definitely going to take the longest, I think. Okay, so he also does like a kind of similar start. I'm going to do the 16 really quick over here. Nara, post on review channel. Sounds good, Nara. I will check that out later in the stream. Sharvari, I just joined. What I missed? Not too much. So you can see what you missed, basically. If those times have gone already past, that's what I folded. So we've got 3 things. We got the Narsil, we got the Groom, and Pterodactyl. And after the Bride, I am onto the Scorpion, which is like the midway crux of this speed run, which will probably take me longer than the other things. However, maybe the claps won't, because I'm going to do it from the crease pattern instead of from the tutorial. So we might actually be pretty quick doing it that way. We'll have to see. Alright, so I think he did the same thing here where he folded this and then he made an 1/8. All right, we have that. Hold on. Okay, I got to pause really quickly and tell my family I'm streaming. Be right back. All right, we continue. All right, keep following the tutorial. Maybe actually his way of pre-creasing is faster. Yeah, it's basically same thing here, except on the top. And does he pleat through the model again? Yes, yes he does. Oh, not entirely yet. Okay, so it's like this. Oh wait, what? Valley folds this, and he folds to the half. Doing more pre-creases, I'm guessing. All right, 2-unit pre-crease. What's up, boys? How am I doing? What's up, Vincent? I'm chilling. I am a little bit locked in trying this speed run. But other than that, I'm doing all right. Did you guys see my shorts I've made recently? I think I've been chilling a little bit after the convention, you know, and then basically I just have to lock in and get a bunch of editing done. But that is like my last big trip was to that convention for the year, besides just family travels for but that's like I'll be like long term in my other studio, in Studio B. So it's not really a trip. It's more I'm just moving temporarily. But yeah, no more like out of state trips, which is kind of nice. You know, I've really enjoyed my year of travel, basically. I've traveled more this year than ever in my life. So that was kind of a fun experience to live through and just prepare for a lot of things. And I think what will be fun is to recap my entire year, because a lot of the traveling was origami related. And I think even the non-origami related stuff, some of y'all will find interesting. But I have started a like journal that's like kind of like a graph with a certain software. Do you guys hear that alarm? Okay, I'm sorry if you hear that car alarm. Someone's car alarm is going off outside. But yeah, with that journal, it's like a graph-based note journal. So it should be a pretty interesting journal to show visually, because it like creates how everything is tracked. And so I'm doing it based on like location and topic. So we can see how everything intertwines for the whole year. And yeah, I think that'll be super cool. And certainly fun to talk about. Okay, so now we have middle flap here. Other side as well. But yeah, now that I don't have to travel too much anymore, for now, I am chilling. I don't know how much I'm going to be traveling next year. I know it'll be a bit just for convention stuff, but I don't think it'll be as crazy as this year. This year I kind of went all around. You know, next year if I'm traveling, it might more so just be for vacation or something like that. And then a couple conventions, but maybe not as many as this year. What is he doing here? Is this just to move the arm down? Yes. Oh, and then he squashes the rest of it inside. 45 degree. Yep. All right, we got that. Makes a nice shape. Got this back flap. He is like distributing layers or something. Giving it a bend here. Okay. Let's see if we're actually going to use that later on or if it's just to distribute layers. Okay, mountain fold, arm down. Yep. And then thin arm. Yeah, for folding, I generally have a pretty good memory. So I'm trying to see if even if like just kind of talking through some of these steps, if the next time I go about this, if I can do like this whole model from memory, potentially. Especially like the box plate ones, if I know the crease pattern, then I might be able to just do the full thing if I remember some of the other steps. Okay, it's just shaping for the arm. Okay. That way, if I do the speed run again, we can do it actually fast. This is going to be like a slow speed run, basically, compared to what could be possible. Okay, why does he shape the arm so thin? I feel like in a wedding dress, you kind of have the dresses like the sleeves aren't too thinned out. I'm not going to thin the arms as much as he did because I don't think it's going to look as good. Okay, then this face structure is the same as other one. This is actually like a decent way of thinning the face, since it is from like just a long flap in the middle. It's definitely different than like the face structures I use now. But, hey, it's pretty effective still. Because then we still have the hair in the back. I might have made the... Did I give enough neck? Or have too much neck? Okay, wow, so he's then adding this. Oh, this is for the bangs, and then shorten the face a little bit, just to round it. What paper am I using? This is just regular origami paper. It's just kami for now. The only fancy paper I'm using is double tissue for the scorpion, but everything else is kami. Okay, then what's he doing now? He's just shaping the hair. Okay. And then we have the hair in the back like that. Okay, now dress time. This is actually a nice way to do the dress like this, is you make the pleats off axis a little bit like this. wait, this is actually very nice way to do this. Okay. Let me see the front. Okay, I like this design way better than the groom. The groom just feels like a outdated box plate design, but this bride one, like, it makes sense for the structures we're doing. And this dress is actually really nicely done. It's like, because we made this way, now we can spread the dress out this way, and it like makes sense. It's pretty cool. Okay, is that it? Yep. It doesn't close or anything, but that's kind of okay. It's just a little bit more shaping for the body. Make sure it can stand. I kind of just crumpled my dress a little bit too much. All right. Next split is the scorpion. Let's also use the crease pattern for this one. And this one, I believe, is 24 grid. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yep, 24 grid. All right, so this one we are using this double tissue. Which is kind of like a scrap cut square, so might as well use it. But I think it'll be thin enough for this model. We gotta fold thirds. Do a 24 grid. And I can just fold this whole thing. All right, so we got a 24 grid, which isn't too bad, but this will take some time. But let's see how fast we can do this 24 grid. Let's get the thirds at least nicely, and then we'll speed up the gridding. What am I making? So I am speed running a bunch of Tadashi Mori designs, all which are listed in this counter to the right. And it's from a video he made, which is titled Tadashi Mori Origami Designs. So if you want to see that video, you can find it on his channel. And it's those designs that I am using, so the designs in that video specifically, as the speedrun element. And so now we're doing the Tadashi Mori Scorpion. Did you know Jake Paul won? Is the fight over already? Well, see, I told you. Then I just call it that it'd be rigged, right? That he'd beat Mike Tyson. It's very predictable. He beat all the other old people, and then he lost to the young guy, right? Tommy Fury. And Mike was not looking good, kind of in his promos up to the fight, which I think was there like that slap. Like, dude, that slap was so scripted. But hey, I guess Jake and Mike are making a lot of money, so it is what it is. Okay, so that's 12. Kind of unfortunate though. If it would have been a real fight, Jake versus Mike, that'd been cool. But now it's just all talk. Double tissue? Yeah, this one's double tissue. So the rest of the papers I'm using is Kami or A4 or / printer paper. And then, but for the Scorpion, I am using double tissue. Just because the Scorpion kind of needs it. Oh, I messed that division up pretty badly. How on off it? Okay, some of these are like really off. Just kind of weird what happened there. This is where it went wrong here. Close enough. Any non-obvious tips for neat or complex models? Let's see, non-obvious? That's a good question. Complex origami, what's up, dude? Non-obvious tips. Right, so you're not looking for like... Well, actually, this one might not be obvious for complex models because people tell you to do this for clean or beginner models. You actually, for complex models, you actually don't want to crease sharply. You know, maybe that is obvious, but sometimes it's not obvious because it's the opposite of what people generally say to do when you're a beginner. They tell you to like put a firm crease. For complex models, you don't want to crease sharply because extra creases will be left over on the model. And generally when you get to shaping in complex models, you have so many folds that if you creased really hard, it like ruins the surface. So like you'll actually see me, I don't really use my fingernails much, even on these grids. I am going very quickly here, but if you look at how I fold stuff, I generally don't crease very hard. That might be one. Other things is if your complex models are not turning out neat, it might not necessarily be like a folding skill issue, but a shaping skill issue. So I think if you know, practice with glue more on simpler models, and then see how much you can elevate a simpler model, and then try to elevate a complex model. And then the other non-obvious thing is, you know, it's not even related to origami, but you need to be studying how to see art or how to see things. So a lot of art classes will teach you how to observe, right? That's like a very basic concept, but that being able to train your eye for things that look good and things that do not look good will really help your complex folds. I know with like origami, especially more beginner focused origami, We try to be very positive, which is a good thing. So we never really talk about, you know, if an origami model looks bad. But if you really want to improve, you should start understanding what makes an origami look bad and what makes an origami look good. What makes your origami look good, what makes your origami look bad. And it's not anything in, you know, a competitive sense or like a depreciative sense, but it's purely to get better at origami and art in general. Just right, like, yeah, sometimes origami looks bad. Like it's just the truth. You know, we're not attacking anyone, but it is good to understand what looks bad and what looks good. And that'll help a lot. Now, I will say the thing is, you need to be able to do that without having ego. So, like, if it becomes a problem where you start thinking your folds are better than other people, then you know you've gone wrong. That's not the point. So make sure you don't fall into that trap. But otherwise, it is a pretty good skill to learn. A lot of times the thing that is keeping you back the most is yourself. Now that one might be an obvious one. That's a very, you know, cliche thing to say. As much as I want to pre-crease through everything, I don't think I should in this scenario. Yeah, I hope that helps. True. Are you going to be doing a speedrun in? I think so. I think I'm going to try in December and go for a faster time. So the nice thing is this program saves splits in a file. So I think I can just use the same file even if I'm on a different computer. As long as I have the file, then I can repeat it elsewhere. Two, four, six. 2, 4, 6. I think we're just about done with pre-creasing. Didn't take too long, right? 2, 4, 6. Okay, and then I think, does he just go through all the layers in this center part? Yeah, I think so. He like omits the creases here. It's kind of weird. Okay, and then we have the legs. So these we can do together, I think. At least in this section we can. They're only 3 units long. You have a certain accuracy you're going for? Because everything could be way faster if you... Yeah, I know. Not really, but I'm trying to like still make a decent... This is just, I guess, up to your personal origami values. Is I still want everything to be recognizable. So like this isn't super clean, but like it still is pretty much the sword, right? It's like 90 95%. So maybe like going for 95% accuracy. This one's easily 95%. This one maybe a little bit lower. This one's pretty much the same. So like as long as it's like around that level. Obviously I can't wet shape this design. So like that's just not gonna happen, but everything else I'll try to do with integrity basically to like at least it has the option of looking good. So yeah, it's just like yeah, you're totally right. Like the speedrun could be super messy, but at least the way I'm doing it, it's like, hey, if you can't recognize it, then that would disqualify the entire run. But yeah, it doesn't have to be like a Instagram post worthy fold, basically. That's one half. I am able, in terms of the grid, I'm able to fix a lot of the inaccuracies when I did the grid by folding it into the stick before I collapse. So that'll negate some stuff. On the topic of photos with iPhones. Okay, hold on, Guillermo. I'll get Tia. If I start taking photos in RAW, what is the best software to edit these photos? It's a good question. You want like a free software or a paid software? Because I think Photoshop or Adobe probably does it the best, right? For RAW photo, I'm honestly not sure. I don't edit RAW very often. I'm not too sure on that end, Guillermo. You know, I have a camera that can shoot RAW. Like this one I'm using right now, it can do 10-bit color and RAW in Sony profile colors, but like I don't really need to. I've never found a reason to. That would outperform just the easy basic sliders for editing, you know, or just letting even my iPhone automatically edit it for me. So yeah, unfortunately, I do not have an answer for you because I don't know. I've done my own color grading like once or twice, but it's just like I'd have to learn that skill, and I don't have time to learn that skill. So unfortunately, I don't have experience there. But yeah, should be pretty. I'm sure there's some guides online to like show that, but okay, I think okay, let's do the. Do we do the middle legs first or the tail? Let's do the middle legs first. He's for tiger, I guess. For tiger. No, I'm not doing a tiger. What is the main thing that Origami's edited photos? Probably their iPhone. Like, so like, okay, this is at least me, and I don't have the greatest photography. There are some people out there that have amazing photography. You know, you can even talk to Bodo. Like Bodo more so just sets up his lighting good, and that's the same for me. I set up my lighting good so I don't have to edit my photos. But like, literally, like this one, I know this is mid speed run, but like I could kind of just hit the auto and just let it, you know, do its magic. Um, Yuho is probably the best at studio photography for origami models. But again, he probably doesn't have to edit his photos much. He would know how to, but he probably doesn't have to edit much because he just takes a good photo at the start. Did I pre-crease this wrong? I did. Ooh, okay, we're gonna lose time here because I was hasty and pre-creased. I started from the wrong edge. I started from the non-edge, and I should have started at the edge. Okay, let me see. Maybe we can make up the time again by just creasing through everything. That is unfortunate. Okay, maybe we gotta do half of it at a time. 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, we're pre-creasing through all the layers at once. Okay. There we go. Now we have the pre-creases. Now we fold it back into a stick. And now we collapse. Do you think that a light box is a good investment? They come with photo set. I mean, if you're okay with photo box photos, then sure. If you want light box photos or like softbox photos, like studio photos, then probably no. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with light box photos as long as you're okay with it just being a light box photo. For me, I've kind of expanded away from light box photos, so that's why I don't really use my light box as much anymore. But there's plenty of people that use it. Like Brian Sharon, he uses a light box. It's very easy. It's an easy workflow. You just leave it up and, you know, you never really have to change it. You just turn a light on, get your camera out, and take a picture. It's certainly less time than I spend now to take a photo. So yeah, it's a good investment. For my personal preference, I don't quite use it anymore. I like to be able to control more of my light from like a single point light standpoint. But okay, yeah. Again, it's at that point, it's just a personal preference. I wouldn't spend any like crazy money on a light box though. Like whatever ones you can find online for like a decent price, you'd probably go for. Like no need to spend like $100 or anything. It's like if you're gonna spend $100, you might as well just get a good room light setup because it's probably less. Like I think my softbox, I got 2-pack soft boxes, these big boxes up here, and that was like probably $50 for both. And yeah, I get way better pictures in any indoor environment with that. And one main problem with light boxes is occasionally the light isn't diffused enough. So it can be a little bit harsh. And then also with some colors of paper, it won't really work. So even like if you have a model full out of black color paper, the contrast might be like way too high. Okay, let's do middle flaps and then everything else, maybe. No, okay, I think I do the tail and this section, and then I do the legs. What paper cutter do I recommend? I just use an X-Acto knife. It's really cheap. So as long as it's really sharp too, and the blades are easy to replace, and then a cutting mat. That's it. I don't like using the roller cutters or anything like that because I find it adds some inaccuracy, and over time, if the blade gets dull, it adds even more. Some people really like to use them. I don't like to use them. Again, it could be like a preference thing, but using a metal ruler with an X-Acto knife is how I've gotten really accurate squares back when I needed them to be accurate. Now it's fine if they're not accurate anymore, right? But if I were to recommend something, people probably want it to be accurate. So I would recommend a cutting mat with an X-Acto blade. And then you can use the cutting mat to treat paper. So like you get value 2 for 1. So yeah, that's my thought. Sorry, I know I'm going out of frame a little bit here. We are locking in for the speed run. Soft boxes. I have not heard of those. Yeah, lighting's super important. Yeah, I mean, honestly, before you get anything lighting related, Guillermo, just do a deep dive on portrait photography, because that's kind of what we're going for with origami, right? If we're treating it like a person. Just look up the basics and or lighting setups. A softbox is just basically a big diffused light bulb. So if you think of those like studio photographers and like the big thing that goes flash, right? It's kind of like that. Now you don't actually have to use it as flash. Mine's just a sustained light. Like right now it's like this. So technically, right, this looks better if I don't have the light on. And now my face cam isn't the highest quality, but even with just this, it kind of helps. If I were to use a regular lamp, it would be really harsh and that you get all these weird shadows on me and it'd look really blown out. But the softbox, it's diffused light, so it's very soft on the face. It's the easiest way to explain it. Also, Guillermo, if you saw me at Origami, I was carrying around that tube light. That tube light is also diffused. A lot of tube lights aren't, but that specific one is. So all the photos I took with that light it was like good lighting, basically. I'm not sure how much of the exhibition you tried to take pictures of, but like it's pretty dark in that room as it got later, right? So it's definitely hard, but that's when I used my light and it made the models look good still, even though it was a rough environment to take photos in. Here we have a middle flap. I'm kind of parachuting this middle flap a little bit. Oh man, the little corner got stuck. Okay. There we go. Okay, this might not have been the best collapse order, but it's all right. Middle flaps weren't too bad. A little bad, but that's fine. Okay, can I do this in a better way? Let's see. Probably not, actually. Maybe we just don't collapse the edge one yet. Valley fold this up first. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Yes, I remember. Yeah. So honestly, that tube light might eventually be able to replace, you know, a softbox in terms of portability. For specific, like for closer up things. For the softboxes work at a greater range just because they're bigger and stronger. The only thing is like that portable light is about as expensive as my big softbox that's in front of me here. So like softboxes are pretty cheap because yeah, it's basically a diffused shade and then just a light bulb and like a stand, you know, a lamp stand to hold the light bulb. So they're pretty cheap nowadays to get. You don't need any, like the real professional ones are actual like temperature measured LED or lamp or different bulbs, you know, specific bulbs, but you don't need any of that for non-professional work. Non-professional photography work, at least. Even professional photography work, you don't always need those either. So like the cost of entry should be very cheap, and that's generally what I recommend for people starting out. There's no need to like go and buy crazy gear. It's better to learn with what you have and can get it on a budget. You'll definitely make much more out of it. I forgot how cursed the legs are on this model. Okay, and then the pinchers. Okay, I need to see how Tadashi collapses this because, like, does he just go through all the layers? He does. Wow. Yeah. It's probably a better way to do this in the design, but if it works, it works. First time I folded this design, it turned out absolutely terribly. And basically, to make it like look decent, I made it out of this like weird baking foil, and I kind of deep fried the photo. if y'all know what I mean by deep fry it, like hyper oversaturate it just so it like looked better than how it originally did, because it did not look very good. And then the second time I folded it, I had like a much nicer, or a little bit like of a more durable kitchen foil to use, and that one actually turned out pretty good. And then I made one with Unryu. That one turned out super good. At least for the time. That was my first time using Unryu. The one caveat is I didn't know what treating paper was with methyl cellulose. So I did that with untreated Unryu, and man, that was hard to fold, but then I just shaped it and it was fine. But it's kind of wild. doesn't show how he collapses the. Oh, he just literally pushes it together like that. Okay, here's all the legs. Here's the face. Squash folds this. Okay, and then he probably folds the whole thing. Wow, this design structure is actually really cursed. Okay, spreads the legs out. Where is this flap? Oh, it's up there. Oh, he pushed a leg up into that. It's kind of weird. Okay, I think it's looks better if I do it this way. Okay, and I got the rest of it from here. Cosmic Rose Dragon, hello, hello. How are you doing? Okay, 40 minutes for the Scorpion, not too bad. I'm probably gonna give it another like 5 to 10 for shaping. Not bad at all. I'm so tempted to like actually wet shape this to make it look good, but probably not gonna happen. Those are the legs splayed out. What does Tadashi do with that extra flap in the back? He's valley folding it. Folding some of the layers down. Okay. Oh, he spreads it like that? Oh, that's interesting. Totally forgot this was like a part of the design. Okay, and then you just use that as shaping. Yeah, he just tucks it. Yeah, he just tucks it for the tail. Okay. I don't know if like the step was necessary, but it exists. So we do it for the speed run. Okay, I think we should do the tail last, but I'm gonna like have the reverse fold here, just so we know that's where it starts. When am I folding? Yeah, Tadashi Scorpion. Voice, have you seen the Pegasus B3? Yes, of course. It's a very cool Pegasus design by Satoshi Kamiya. I've never folded it before though, but this is very cool. I've seen some really good folds of it. Okay, so let's just try to thin all the legs and see how that fares us. It's very simple mountain fold, valley folds. So we can get far enough with just that for shaping. These thick flaps are not super great, but I think we can just press really hard and shape it to look decent enough. Try to use the advantage of the double tissue. Make them look like okay. Doesn't have to look super good. You should have used that paper for a plant or something. Not a single color design. It's okay. This is the scrap paper Hershey of the original one. So it's all good. Actually, I think this double tissue, it's like super old. Like this might be like a 3-year-old double tissue. Just a scrap. Like it's, I can see like the all the wrinkles from when I didn't know how to make double tissue, something like that. Yeah, scraps can be used for anything. Yeah, exactly. And don't worry, I have plenty of nice double tissue to use for good folds. It does feel a little bit bad using a duo color paper for a monocolor design, but that's okay. Okay, so Tadashi like squash folds the mouth after he folds the claws out. The layer order of this is weird though. You know, I think maybe later, if I have time or for fun, I will actually like wet shape this scorpion and see how nice I can turn it instead of it just being a really janky speed run fold. So I think the double tissue is like good enough where I can actually make this look nice with like a little bit of glue. I make double tissue, cut one big square and have like 10 smaller. Yeah, exactly. I just a bunch of smaller squares. That's where this one came from. There's like a bunch of like 3-inch squares I have as well from the same batch. Or I might have used them all up, but I've definitely had like the brown green for a while. I forget what I even made from this originally, or why I wanted specifically brown green. Scorpion looks legendary. Thank you. My opinion, this one doesn't look too good right now, but I think after I actually wet fold it, it will. A lot of components are there, make it look good, but it's just kind of janky right now. Now, is this more janky than my Hexpleed Scorpion? I don't know. My Hexpleed Scorpion shares the same issue with the front two legs as this one does, where they're stacked on each other. So the layer ordering is kind of weird when you start to shape it. But if you mush it hard enough, it can't even tell. What size is the tissue paper? Generally, I make. Well, it depends. Like some of the tissue papers are like 20, basically a 50 centimeter by like 60 centimeter. Um, like normally it's so I can make like a 50 centimeter sheet of double tissue, or a little bit smaller, like 40. I think this one, I'm not too sure, but yeah, it kind of ranges depending on which one I bought. Like some of them are smaller than that, some of them are larger. I used to use these like 70 centimeter white tissue, which is like wrinkles a ton and is kind of bad, but it's large. So you can make like a larger square. That's what I did my Ancient Dragon 2.0 with. The one that's in my shelf over there, it's like a 70 centimeter double tissue that's all wrinkledy, but you can't really tell once it's folded into an Ancient Dragon. On some other models, you might be able to tell more easily that it's pretty bad, but okay, we're just about done here. I'm just gonna give the legs like a little bit more shaping, so it's not like super atrocious, but this thing is pretty bad to my standards. Okay, what's next? The airplanes and then Darkness Dragon. Okay, cool. I think we can finish within 3 hours. Okay, at least it looks like a scorpion. So I think it's like good enough. Right. Scorpion. All right. I probably spent longer on that than I needed to. But maybe if I do it with foil, it'll like look better. It might slow me down. So like part of it is like doing it fast, trying to race. Also like who can do it the fastest while making nice looking models. Be another metric to be could be interesting. Okay, so here we have F15. This one's actually a really short tutorial. Okay, I cut the A4, so we got A4. Oh, F16. Okay, let's do F16 then F15. F16 is also okay, it's a little bit longer. All right, so fold in half. Then like this. What is the hardest origami you fold? Is it region 3.5 or the by? Neither of those is that hard. The region's not that hard. It just takes a really long time. The bison is not that hard either, if you understand crease patterns and box pleating, and can like think about it in a 3D space so that it's tilted grid. Hardest one I folded. Don't know. Difficulty is kind of relative to me. Nothing's very difficult anymore. But working on the Giganotosaurus. This one has some pretty weird steps that are hard. Like what makes it hard is like you have to close sync this, but it's like inside another layer all the way up there. So there's some weirdness to this, and also this paper is like really thick, so it's not great. But it's not too hard. Like if I used the thinner paper, all the moves would be really easy. It's more so just like confusing where Shuki Kato wants you to put the paper layers. But if you just look at the crease pattern, then it's not too bad. Yeah, I don't really think of origami as something that's hard anymore, I guess. I'm trying to think if there is anything I think is actually hard. Because now that I've studied so much, like I mostly understand it all. At least if it's traditional or 22.5 or box pleat or tilted grid. All of those things folding wise make sense to me. Um, and I think a lot of times difficulty in origami is more of a knowledge check. It's not an actual like physical difficulty. And if it is, it's probably because you're using the wrong paper or something like that. So to me, nothing is very hard. If that makes sense. Will you ever fold JSL? I don't think so. Like again, I understand all the box pleat structures. Like the back spines is basically just square twists or squashes with magic ball thing. There is some weird transition units, but it's still just like box pleaty stuff. It's nothing too crazy. It's a cool looking model. but I don't think I have the time to commit to JSL. Now that one would be a legitimate thing to say that it's innately hard, I guess, or difficult, being one of the most complex folds in a while. But yeah, it's nothing. Like I don't think I would fail folding it, basically. What's harder, Fusion or Probably the JSL. It probably doesn't take as long to fold, but like the Ryujin 3.5, like at the time was super ahead of its time. It's absolutely a novel design. But now a lot of the structures have been like taught, or there's guides for it. Um, all the level shifters, even the scales, are very known how to do. Like you can practice them very easily. For the JSL, you need like very advanced knowledge on how those transitions work in order to fold that. So like there's a higher level of knowledge needed to understand that model. Did the jets fly? I don't think so. I'm not sure though. I've never folded this one before. It looked very cool though. Does the speedrun com allow for IRL games? Because you might be able to add origami to it. I remember that being pencil sharpening ones. Maybe I'll have to check if they allow me to add things like to their website for an actual leaderboard. If they do, then I'll try to add this. Just start an origami thing on it. I didn't get far enough into the guide they have to see what like online stuff they have, or if I think I can even host the server or something like that. But yeah, I'll have to check in on that because I might be able to add this as an official speed run. I think region is easy too, just time consuming. You need to understand. You'll be see. My YouTube short was pretty accurate, right, Nara? But the thing is, like, I think people who want to fold region, you should get yourself to a skill level where you also think it's easy before you fold the region. That way, when you do fold it, it'll look good. There are a lot of bad looking regions out there. I gotta say that people just weren't quite ready for their first attempt. And in my opinion, something like the region, you should try to get it right on the first try because you spent so much time. Um, so yeah, if anyone here is thinking of folding it for themselves, try to get good enough at origami or a understanding of of all the structures that it seems super easy. Okay, I don't exactly know what Tadashi's trying to say here. I have him on mute. I think I'm doing this correctly. He like pointed at this thing for a while, but doesn't seem very difficult to understand. So not sure if there's something I'm missing. Maybe that is like doesn't lay flat or something like that. Okay, this is all pre-creasing still. These stay folded. Okay, fold the tips down a little bit and reverse fold. Okay, and then valley fold this corner to this one. Boys, have you seen the chat in Dan where a guy posted something already folded? Oh yeah, I saw that. They got caught pretty fast though, right? What a shame. People want the clout of folding it. That's just crazy to me. I don't know why someone would do that. Even if they're a kid, like if I was a kid, I don't think I'd be that bold to lie like that. You know, I don't know. That's crazy to me. Who would do that? Maybe the temptation to be cool is just too strong. I don't know. If anything, it's shows everybody else what not to do. So y'all people watching this, don't be like that guy and steal someone else's photo to get clout. Don't do that. You might trick a few people, you might trick a lot of people, but the ones who know will know very easily. Just folding everything back. Oh, that was very satisfying. That's very cool. It's an outside reversal that like almost locks. Well, you posted the plagiarized Ryu, gave it some thought because they posted a really bad screenshot with the door in the back. It's funny. DM'd him, yeah. Our mod team also saw it. So. I guess he took it down before he got perma banned. I'm not sure if someone banned him as well. But it was memed a lot through the community. Now the other thing I tell people, like, I don't know if this like makes them feel anything, but doing stuff like that is the easiest way for your favorite creators to hate you. You know what I mean? Like your favorite designers just absolutely not like you at all. You ruin your reputation so quick. It's like people were talking about it. You know, some big name people saw it and were laughing. Like this kid really thought he could plagiarize a region like that. Um, yeah, I don't know. Again, to me, that doesn't seem worth it at all. That sounds so bad. It's like the same thing with the one who shall not be named that makes tutorials without permission. Like, dude, that dude is so disliked amongst the community. Like, that's crazy. Maybe he's making money. He has all these young loyal fans, but basically sold his reputation. It's like for what? Okay, this is like a really fun model to fold. Yeah, subscribe to honorable YouTubers like Tadashi Mori. Okay, he tucked something in that I think I already tucked in. Oh, did he tuck this in further? Wait, I like it sticking out though. Maybe it's not supposed to. All right, that's one of the planes done. That was super fun, honestly. F16. Doesn't that look cool? I didn't even fold it like that precisely, but it still looks good. All right, F15, and then um, Darkness Dragon. We're doing pretty good. I'm only a little bit tired, which is great. I also have a Coke. Get a little sugar. Chase it with some coffee. Throw it and see if it flies. I'll throw it after I finish Speedrun. Full diagonals and then fold in half. Gavin. Yes. That is the one who shall not be dated. No, yeah, it's chill. Flynn, hello. Hey guys, doing good. Yeah, we're speed running. This is like we're on 2 hours of folding straight, so I am feeling just a smidge tired, but we're doing okay. I think we're gonna make it through the whole thing. You know, technically, this timing is gonna be very similar to like the time that it took me to run a half marathon. But the half marathon was definitely way more tiring than this, right? So, I can't, I'm relatively feeling pretty good because origami is fun, and to me, running is not as fun, I should say. So close to 3 hours of this is totally up my alley. Whereas close to 3 hours of running straight was not. Okay, so reverse folds. I'm trying to make a dinosaur fight out of origami and it folded 10 hours straight and my fingernails broke. No, that's so sad. Yeah, when I was doing the International Origami Olympiad competition, I was folding for, hours and hours every day for like a whole month or two straight. I think it was 2 months, 2 months straight. And my fingernails were like actually peeling, and like this one, like a whole chunk of it had come off by the end of it. It was rough. So yeah, I believe you. If you're full of 10 hours straight, your nail can come off, or like it'll hurt super bad. Yeah, I think there's some videos of the past of I don't know if it's a tutorial or something, like, but you can see like a band-aid on my finger, and that was because of that. Okay, I think he just did this. Yeah, he did. Okay. And then same thing on the other side. I started running regularly after real. Like if I ever go to the MIT convention and I got a chance to do a marathon, I might have to. Hey, there you go. It is cool if you think, you're fit enough to just be able to do it. Like I wasn't able to train running that much, but because I'd been working out and stuff, I was able to do it. At least I survived, kind of. Like I barely survived, basically. But yeah, it was fun. I think it's a healthy thing to do, kind of. Now I'll say if I don't think I'm ever doing it again. So if you're at MIT and I'm at MIT, I will cheer you on from the sidelines if you end up doing it. But my knees, like I'm getting too old, man. That's I exercise a lot, but not like that. That was crazy. Okay, so this part is collapsed, but what happened to the other part? Huh? Oh, I missed something here. Okay, I did this. Oh, I did it the wrong way. It's gonna cost some time. Also, the video I was making on the Square to Samurai is still pending editing. I'll have to learn how to edit stuff before I actually send. What software do I use? I use DaVinci Resolve. Nara, it's free. I have the paid version, but the free version a lot of people use, and it gives you a lot of stuff. It doesn't give you everything, but I think it should be enough to do basic editing. So you should check it out. DaVinci Resolve. I know a lot of people who've just started their YouTube channels with it and like been totally fine with the free version for a really long time. Okay, so Tadashi collapses this. think did he fold this together with it? Yeah, he did. Yeah, and there's a ton of tutorials for DaVinci Resolve as well. So like learning on YouTube how to use it should be super easy. Which is the nice thing. Sometimes like the other free softwares, if they're just not as well known, they don't have as much tutorials on how to use them. Do I know about Tadashi's life? Yeah, he's busy right now, so he's not able to do YouTube. But he's still doing good. I talked to him a little bit ago. So he gave me permission for a lot of his models to teach. He said I can teach any of his models. So that's why I taught his pocket dragon at the origami convention. And that's kind of why I'm doing this with Tadashi's channel. Now, like what I'm doing here doesn't really require permission or anything because I'm just using his YouTube tutorials. Like just go watch his YouTube tutorials, right? But at least for teaching, like I got permission for that. We still talk occasionally. But yeah, he's busy. Okay, so where am I lining this up to? I'm lining it up to here. And then he folds it back out to the middle. Okay, and then the other wing I can just match to the other side. If I don't finish something in one sitting, I never come back to it. Oh no. No, sometimes that happens. I get that. I'm really impatient. I use DaVinci 2, free version. Okay, cool. Chat GPT suggests me ask those. Yeah, it is the best free one. Chat GPT had a correct answer there. Okay, I missed this. What do you do here? He valley folds. Yeah, I'm guessing does he swivel fold it, rabbit ear? Or he just valley folds it? Okay. Sorry guys, I'm missing chat just a little bit. I'm gonna try to finish up this F15, and then as I'm prepping for the Darkness Dragon, I will check up on y'all a little bit. Seems like y'all are talking amongst yourselves, which is good though. That is lit. This folds down how far? To where the crease here is. Okay. And then same thing on the other side. And then valley fold these up. Tap water's toxic. Miss the United States. My parents moved us to Tajikistan. Ah. Anyone coming to Chicago Origami Convention? I was originally supposed to be the special guest for that one, but I was not able to make it. So unfortunately, I will not be there. But Beth Johnson's going to be there, so that is a good one to go to. Yeah, I like actually almost went just so I could hang out with Beth. If y'all remember, the first Origami convention after the pandemic was 2021, and I was the special guest there with Beth Johnson. And that was a lot of fun. I didn't make a vlog or anything about that because I was a little bit too busy doing guest things and teaching. But it was a lot of fun. Okay, so he just like basically rounds these corners. And that's done. Yeah, Beth's models are super fun, and Beth is just such a kind person in general. Fun to be around. These are pretty cool, man. I don't think they fly very well. The wingspan is very small. Like, you could probably throw it as a dart, but it wouldn't really, like, fly. Okay. Last one. We have a bigger paper. 35 centimeter. Just for this Darkness Dragon. And we're doing Darkness Dragon 2. Okay. We're going to need more desk space. And I've already seen some of the creases. Just do the first creases here. Kind of nice. What's the most... Oh, that's a good question. Let's see what people have answered. Most complicated origami you can fold in your mind. Fire Dragon version 2. For me, right now, it's probably the Dark Pocket Dragon, just because I had to memorize it to teach. So it's very close to what we're folding today, but not quite. I have that one for memory. I don't think it's the hardest one I've ever had by memory. I actually, before, I used to have the Samurai memorized just because I was folding so many of them that I knew the crease pattern in my head. Now I can't really do that, but this is 1/4 or 1/3 reference point thing. This is the same reference point as the pterodactyl. Is Tadashi folding through the whole thing? Yep. This is for thirds. I'm so dependent on ChatGPT. I use this for so many things I forget. Hey, ChatGPT is good, man. The more you practice it, probably the better you'll be set up for the future. It's a good tool to use. I use it quite a lot too. Because you can like ask it things that you can't really ask Google. Like I ask it like how, like what would like a school curriculum be to learn like a certain technique or something like that, you know, or like make me a plan, you know, for how I should practice learning to paint, right? Or you can ask it more open-ended things like that and have it generate you stuff, which is super useful. I think we're just doing a reference point here. On 22.5 degree lines here, and then vertical lines this way. Good luck, boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to try to finish this up very quickly. I don't know if we're going to make sub 3 hours, but we're going to try. Gotta go. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Flynn. It's good stuff. Every Joe Nakashima drag. Hey, those are fun. V3. Yeah, I think it was the V3. Voices big brain. Gosh, Grease. Yeah. I mean, I folded like 10 within the span of like a year. So at that point, it was very much in my, like, I didn't really have to try to memorize it. It was just there. And that's when I started to really increase the price of samurais I was selling. So I was like, this is too much samurai. Currently, everything we're doing right now is just to pre-crease that weird leg intersection thing that Tadashi has for this dragon. It's kind of funny, because it's like so much effort for just like one small part of the design. That really isn't seen because it's on the inside. Okay. What did he just do here? Pedal folded something. Oh, he did like this. Oops. And here, what did he do? Pedal fold? Squash fold. Okay, and then pedal fold. I think that pre-creases this whole section. So I'm not really going to crease through the rest of the model to make it lie flat. I know we don't have to. Good night, Cosmic. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Cosmic. Thanks for enjoying the stream. What's up, Fireboy Cowboy? Fire Cowboy. Thanks for tuning in. We are on the last split for my speed run. There's the Darkness Dragon. Now he unfolds everything. Let's actually fold this. Okay, it does go all the way. Okay. Kind of don't like doing this together, but it's fine. Okay, and then I think we divide these into thirds, right? Yeah, we do. Does he do thirds and then thirds? Yeah. Okay, cool. We're just eyeballing thirds here. Look at that. I think that one was actually pretty good. This one wasn't very good. Has anyone seen the new episodes of Cobra Kai? Hey, you know, the guy. What's his name? What's his character name? It's like the new villain dude. Sorry, I know this is in my interpreting my student. You know this guy? Yeah, he's my personal friend. I hung out with him quite a bit. We used to have him out to Arizona for tricking gatherings, and then he was friends with my buddy, who we were running that whole thing with, and then we stayed at his house when we went to LA, and just like chatted a whole bunch and kind of bonded. We even like zoomed over the pandemic to practice together at each other's houses and stuff. So yeah, it was just pretty fun time. Is he making a new crease? No. Oh, he made a new crease there. Yeah, he is a really solid dude. So I am glad he's finding a lot of success in Cobra Kai right now. Okay, which one did he go to? Center, two down. Tell someone your Chaz Magtai. Okay, I'll tell him that. Quan, that's right, that's his name, Quan. Is this 2.0? This is 2.0. What time do you think to take the Darkness Dragon? Probably an hour. Okay, I hope this is the right reference point. I think it is. Looks correct. Okay, this is for the claws. There's a lot of pre-creasing for this dragon. Okay, if we messed up this reference point, then the wings are just gonna be short. I think that's fine. I think it's correct because that makes everything the same width on these divisions, even though we're dividing this section into 4. I'd like to see your answer, voice of daily question. Oh, is origami a stable income for me? It is not my main income. It's a side income, but it is steady. Oh, I am thinking I did not get that reference point correct. Why is his division smaller? One, two. No, okay. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Maybe it's just on Tadashi's. He folded that one badly. Okay. Repeat other side. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. Pre-creasing's done, I think. So I go this way. And then how far up do we go? Stay here. I love your live transmissions. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in. I'll try to keep answering questions for y'all. Y'all are asking some good questions. And a little bit more locked in than normal, but it is fun hanging out with y'all as well. Okay, I missed this pre-crease. What did he do here? Okay, this is for pre-creasing the head. Is that the daily question, Nara? That is origami a stable income? No, that was Gavin who asked that. Yeah, no, origami is a side job right now. Eventually, I want it to be my main job, but I wouldn't be able to travel so much if I didn't have a second job. So the second job basically assists in origami. If that makes sense. So I guess for origami, anything I do origami related is basically paid off by origami, and then my other job takes care of like surviving, regular life expenses. But yeah, origami itself pays for itself. Okay. I forgot how cursed this pre-creasing was. Question is, what about the opposite? What makes people continue this hobby? What makes them not quit or burn out? What is the drive that, what keeps you going? That is a good question. Origami folder, sorry, just joined. What are you folding? We are speed running Darkness Dragon right now. So I'm burnt out a little. Ever visit India? Plans to do so. You know, I've been watching the India community for a long time. I'm awaiting the day that they make a convention. It's not on my travel plans currently because it is very expensive and very far for me to go to India. A little too expensive, a little too far. But you know, I think as the Indian community grows and grows, there's a likelier chance for me to, you know, justify that expensive trip. So I'll continue to keep, you know, contributing to the Indian community where I see fit, because I think it's like one of the fastest growing places for origami right now. India's cooking a little bit. Okay, Nara, that question is going to take some time for me to answer, which we do have some time. So as I get a little bit further on this step, I will start answering. Can you make a 24 grid sword and shield shaping tutorial? I think you missed it earlier, Ansel, but I actually said on stream that I'm making a full tutorial for that. Actually, yeah, it was at the very beginning of the stream, so you definitely missed it. But don't worry, I've already announced that I am making the full tutorial. Yeah, Folding Darkness Dragons is 2.0. You're burnt out a little. Okay, I'll answer these one at a time. What makes people continue this hobby? Okay, so What makes me continue to do this hobby? For me, it's simply being able to create. So potentially, if I was only folding still, if I was not a designer, I might be getting burnt out. But as a creator, I think it makes origami a lot more interesting. So that's the start. Like, because I'm able to create, you know, that is a very large driving force for continuing to do this hobby. And I know a lot of other people share that sentiment, that are creators, and even folders who aren't creators who fold, like, they get excited by new designs coming out, right? Because they get to make something, and that aspect of making something is also very attractive. And you know, even more dedicated folders get excited because they get to put their own spin on an existing model. So maybe they can't design it, but they get to put some of their personality into a new model, and that keeps them going there too. Okay, so that was the first part of the question. I think that will start to tie into the second question. What makes them not quit or burn out? I think most people burn out. I think if people quit, it's a different reason. Maybe more of a personal thing or life circumstance. There's not too many people that have quit, or if they quit, it's just like they've been doing it for decades and finally quit. Just try something else. But even with that, I guess, so people who quit, maybe they've reached a capacity where, and I think it's rare for designers to quit, but even designers who quit, maybe they didn't see everything they could innovate yet. They picked a certain part of designing, maybe a certain subject or even a certain technique, and only did what was limited in that capacity, but never tried to push it further. So the opposite, like for me, I don't see myself quitting, because the part I enjoy is pushing those boundaries, because I realize there's so much more we haven't discovered or haven't tried. And even if we've tried it, it hasn't, maybe it could be done better or used in an infinite amount of ways. And that really excites me. And I know I am super in the niche of humanoid origami, but there's so much that I feel like is unexplored in human origami, and there's such a high skill ceiling. So there's a lot of room to grow. That for me, it I'm not gonna quit. Basically, I don't get bored of it. I think people also might quit if they do it for the wrong reasons. Like for me, my motto is I fold only what I want to fold, and I make sure to have fun. Like, fun comes first. If you're not having fun doing origami, you're doing it wrong. And I think if you ever hear me, tell people like not to do something, a lot of it is because it's not fun for them, or they're doing it for the wrong reasons. Like maybe they're trying to do it for clout. That's a very bad reason to do things. Or doing it for money. That's also a very bad reason to do things. Right, the reason I'm not full-time origami yet is because, the easiest way I could go full-time origami would be to be teaching beginner classes. And that, there's plenty of people who make a full-time wage off that right now. And I can even be like a super good beginner teacher. But that's not what I want to do, right? That wouldn't be fun for me. So I choose to still work super hard at a second job. But that's okay, because then I get to still do what I want to do in my own time. Okay, did he just pre-grease? You go to the middle? Yeah. So for burnout. I think that kind of also plays into issues. You know, what are you folding for? Are you folding something that you actually don't want to fold? And if that's the case, just like, you probably shouldn't fold it. I think it's fine to take a break. But if you can find a way to continue to fold without burning out, where every time you do it, it's fun, then that can help you. Now, not many people are going to be like that. It's probably going to be super rare. But if you're able to do that, then you should consider yourself pretty lucky, and you can go very far with origami, because it has become something you've like truly desired to work on. And it's a good mental spot to be in when everything is fun. I think there's more to that question. I'm gonna try to catch up to Tadashi here before I get to the next part of that question. You know, I did a whole talk basically on this for CFC. I think they're posting it somewhere or posted it somewhere. If they have, I'll try to link it, because I talked a lot more in depth about, you know, my process for creating and how I'm able to do it with like sustainability in mind. And to like, I do fold some like harder stuff or crazy stuff that people would consider, but like I do it in a mentally sustainable way. So that might be interesting for some people to hear. Yeah, I'll try to see if it's been posted anywhere yet. All right. What is the driving inspiration and motivation in origami? Yeah, what keeps me going? Yeah. So I guess what keeps me going now is still just being able to create and build. Like, I've built the YouTube channel. I've learned so many skills from that. I've learned a lot of business skills. I've learned sales skills, entrepreneurship skills. I've even had coding skills that I've done. So it's not just origami anymore. Like, origami is now just kind of my tool that I enjoy and I can use to create. But there's a lot of motivation for like other things, so I can just keep building. Now, one thing I think, if people currently need motivation, there's a very easy way to get motivation. And how many people in chat know who Casey Neistat is? He's another YouTuber. He was really big in like 2000. I mean, he's still big, but like he was really, really big in like 2016. Anyone know? But basically, this is a quote I heard from Casey Neistat, is you very quickly know what you want to do in life when you're in a situation doing something you really don't want to do. So like that's the easy way to find motivation. If you can either, you know, put yourself, hopefully temporarily, or find yourself in a scenario in life doing something you really don't want to do. Like, maybe it's for me, it was working certain internships or jobs where I discovered I really didn't enjoy this at all. It was brutal. That very quickly motivated me to learn a lot about finances, about, um, business, about entrepreneurship. How can I monetize YouTube? How can I create multiple revenue streams? How can I look at my taxes differently? Put myself in an advantage in almost everything I do. And that really boosted me to get my YouTube channel where it is. And to get me into this mental state of being able to not burn out while folding so much origami and traveling everywhere. But yeah, whether it's like something like that or even in school, which like it's important, right? But it's okay to not like school, especially when you don't enjoy what you're learning. Right. I think eventually when you're older, you'll be in a mental space where you can enjoy the things you've learned. Maybe you'll even go back. But I know especially for kids, a lot of times that they've just had so much school, they start to hate it. And like that's not an excuse to like not do well at school, but like try to recognize the scenario you're in, and when you're in a spot that you don't like where you're in, you can start to build a plan for yourself of what to do to either escape it or what to do when you're finally free, when you have free time, or like a vacation, right? Then you can be very efficient and not just like I know some people, I'm still guilty of this too. You have a small break and then you just waste it all, doing nothing. But if you can create a plan early on, you'll be set a little bit better, and that's a good place to be. So hopefully that makes sense. I think that was a decent enough answer. I could probably talk more and give more examples just for like ages, because I'm quite passionate about that kind of topic. But we'll save that for another day when I'm a little bit more focused and I can articulate my words a little bit better. Or I'll just try to find that interview so I can share with you, because I talk a bit more in detail about it there, I think. Guillermo, I might disappear from Dan just to learn. Yeah, that's a good good chat. Asking so many questions is killing voice to speedrun. That's actually true. That's okay though. Y'all are more important than the time. Also, this first split is like, we're not going for a record break. We're just going for the first record, so it's like it's okay. My brain is like actually just converting back into stream mode, and yeah, I've totally forgotten to go fast. Okay, he's on the head already. I need to do this. It's okay. I like talking with y'all though. It's very fun. I think some people that quit didn't really quit, they just evolved or blended. Yeah, that could be it too. People change hobbies over time. It's completely normal. However, as a community leader, as I'll say, I've done enough community things, I think, to constitute myself as a community leader. I'm always thinking, like, why did they evolve out of origami? Like, was there not enough things for them to grow into or to partake in? So part of I talked with like Brian Chan and Bodo and Brandon a lot about this, but like one avenue is like the competitions, right? Like a lot of other hobbies have competitions, and it kind of locks people in. Like it allows them to grow in a space that's competitive, and then they can like work towards something and like invest in themselves towards something in that space. And I think origami is missing that. So like I've been doing my own competitions. I've been innovating that space a little bit. Even the speed running thing, right? It's an experiment to see, okay, can I do this, and then can this be something that other people follow? Because yeah, like it's totally fine if people phase out or evolve, but the reason origami hasn't grown as much as other arts or other mainstream sports is because the, not throwing shade, but a lot of the global organizations, they are just okay with people evolving out. They're not trying to push things because they're all about like, oh, everyone just be happy and do fun stuff for free for everybody, all that sort of stuff. But if we want to add more serious, like competitive stuff that actually locks people into the hobby, then we need stuff like this that I can innovate on. Um, and yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. No, it's okay. That's a great question, Nara. Um, very important. This section, I think I don't need Tadashi to do because I did this for the pocket dragon. You guys might be able to tell though, I am getting a little bit more tired as we're continuing. My energy levels are draining just a little bit. We're folding so long, but we're almost there. I'm not as locked in, basically. That's okay. Okay, I'm curious, does he collapse the head like this part of it now or later? So he squashes these like this and then pedal folds. Yeah. Tim. Origami Tim Chang. Hello, hello. Thanks for tuning into the stream. How you doing? We're finishing up a speed run. Spot. Didn't mean like evolve out, but combine it with other activities. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is true. It's like it becomes extended part. Just things they do. That is true. Blend both activities. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I try to blend my activities sometimes too with the tricking. So I'll do flips or gaming, right? Do some video game related origami stuff. Voice, it's not just motivation, but vision. You have both. I find vision is very important for driving motivation. Oh, thank you, thank you. Casey Nice. Do you consider Tadashi Mori to be a mentor or a person who inspired you? He's definitely a huge inspiration. I'm not sure about mentor because I kind of built myself up on my own, I'd say, but definitely inspiration. You know, Tadashi helped lay the groundwork as well as like all the other people like Joe Nakashima, all this sort of stuff. I definitely was inspired to become a YouTube origami folder because of Tadashi, right? A lot of my channel was because the reason that the first video on my channel origami related is literally me folding a darkness dragon, right? If you go back all the way back, you'll find darkness dragon time lapse or something like that. It's young voice folding a darkness dragon. So yeah, definitely an inspiration. Wow, Tadashi shapes the eyes now. I think I'm gonna shape the eyes later. Well, maybe it's easier to do now because everything's flat. But yeah, he's doing other stuff, so like I wish we could collaborate more. I think our video we did is really cool with like the fake beef, right? But on Tadashi's channel, it's got like 50k views or something like that, or it's got quite a lot of views. How much does it have? I think it was like his highest performing video from when he came back. Yeah, and then unfortunately that was the last one before he like left again. Okay, the Rose did better, but yeah, it was like basically one of the best videos that performed on his channel. But like when we were planning that, like I got to see a little bit of his just creative side, and man, yeah, he's creative, dude. Makes sense how he made a successful YouTube channel in the past. He just had so many cool ideas. And like was not afraid to try. Like even for me with the creating the beef, like if it wasn't for him, I would have been like too timid to ever try that idea with someone. Because like it could go very poorly for both our reputations, but I think the way we did it, you know, made sure that it was fun still. You know, it was very non-serious, and just produced some cool results. Boys, do you know any Australian origami artists I can contact and ask questions about making paper? I mean, I know a lot of Australian origami artists that there's a huge origami Australian population. I think maybe not huge, but there's definitely enough. Like they had Osme, and But if you know Paper Forger on Instagram, maybe you can DM him. I don't know if he'll have the time or mental freedom to share stuff, but he can probably send you links for where he gets his stuff. But Paper Forger is one of the top folders of his generation. So Australia, it's pretty cracked, I gotta say. Australia's got a good powerhouse there. I did this wrong. Wait. No, I didn't. Okay. But I think on my website I found like an Australian paper store that sells handmade stuff. If Tadashi was still on YouTube, there could have been a lot of collaboration, maybe IRL too. Yeah, if he was still active, I would have 100% gotten him as a guest for the Origami USA convention. No doubt. We had actually asked Joe Nakashima, and like if Tadashi Mori was active, because because Joe Nakashima couldn't, like it would have been Tadashi, basically. But that's okay. Are there names floating for next year's convention? There are. I am actually not going to be part of the convention committee next year, though. I've decided that I'd like to expand my time to other ventures. And so I kind of stepped down from helping with the convention. Although they still want me to feed names to them. And like I'll still be helping with the exhibition and stuff. I just won't be helping plan it. Like we would meet every single week, and like that's just too much of a time commitment that I can't do anymore. And even if it wasn't the time, it's like the mental space of thinking about the convention I can't do anymore. So like that's fine. Like they get it. I think my skill set and with the community I have is different than their goals. So yeah, it just like it works out that I move on. But yeah, in terms of names, there's floating names. I don't think I can say any yet, just because I don't know. I'm not part of that decision making process, but should be some cool people. I think the past few years have been really neat, right? We had Bodo, and then Pei was pretty cool, right? With the crazy gear and everything, like young and complex folders, right? That was like the goal of who to expand towards. So I think I succeeded in kind of introducing that kind of part to conventions and showing that they can be guests and be able to teach, and, people will come to the convention to see people like that, not get scared. But yeah, there's more growth in the community that I think I can do outside of a nonprofit basically, that I'll be more effective towards. Okay, 2 more open syncs, and then You're gonna get ready for the legs soon. We're almost there, guys. Giving up on homework. A little study break. What's up, Gavin? Is it normal to have tendon problems when folding for a long time? I don't think so. If you're getting tendon problems, then be careful. You might be pressing. Like I said, don't crease too hard. I hold everything very loosely. You can even see me folding without the table. So yeah, you might be pressing too hard. Like you might have to think a little bit about how you're holding the paper, because maybe your wrists need to be in a better position. Do a posture check on that, or do some soft exercising in addition to folding, so that you don't like get that repetitive motion that eventually breaks down your tendons. So the goal is to be able to that origami is something you can do well into your life, right? Not something that will like reduce your life. Okay, who was asking about Australia? I think Realms. I think you can also ask Wonko on Instagram. He's in the chat sometimes, but I don't think he's here today. But he also folds complex stuff, and it could probably help. Wonko's great. Might as well take a break after 2 to 3 designs. Hard to manage. Yeah. Breaks are good. Breaks are always good. No harm in breaks. If there's no official break, I might get this urge. Hey, there you go. Let's see. A lot of times the Darkness Dragon will tear right here at this step, but I think we're good. This Kami's pretty strong. Here's the next part it could tear at. These pleats. So thick in this section. Okay, this is how you know that this kami is a good kami, because it did not rip. Actually, it's very nice. Okay, now let's see if the other side will be just as nice. You kind of have to condition the paper a little bit before you actually fold it, so I can actually find its crease through all the layers. Next is, what is this, reverse folding the legs. Yeah. All right, this is gonna be a little bit of a process to get all these legs done. I think this is pretty decently cleaned out. Maybe it's too clean. Maybe I took too much time. Not really speed running this anymore. Maybe we'll try to pick up the pace a little bit. Just because I kind of know the rest of the steps. Okay, one more leg. Okay, so this is taken just we just hit the hour mark on the Darkness Dragon. So a little bit slower than you thought. I think 10 more minutes. We'll see how far we can get in 10 minutes. This guy. As we're pretty much just shaping now, I think. Okay, I think I just need to see how he does the wings, and then good to go. Oh, he puffs out the wings more. He shifts the wings. Or is he just trying to clean it up? Oh, he just tried to clean it. I think. Okay. Okay. Let's do the head. locking in for this final stretch here. I modded the dragon tail so hard. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do with the dragon tail. It's kind of fun. There's just so many pleats that give so many options. And actually, technically on this one, there's even more pleats. So you can customize the tail on the official Darkness Dragon even more than what I did in the Dark Pocket Dragon. Okay. I think technically on the tail, Tadashi like does all these little swivel folds. So we'll do them too. And then, okay, second wing, and then the claws, and then we're done. Like a light pose. Claws. Just basically 12, no, 20, 24 reverse holds. Okay, that's 12 done, 12 more. Let's go, boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's the final stretch. This is actually looking a lot better than I thought it would, especially from Kami. I thought that would. I think I definitely spent like maybe too much time making this clean. But that's okay. I think it's a worthy design to make. It makes up for the scorpion, right? Okay. I wish it didn't balloon so much. There's not much we can do about that. Okay, and then need to kind of shape the toes. It's faster crimping or reverse fold. Reverse fold is faster. Oh man, who knew that toes would take so long, dude? I spent like 10 whole minutes on the toes. What size paper did I start with the Darkness Dragon? I did 35 centimeter. Which it's actually not bad. I think if you wet fold it, or if you use like a thinner paper, it'd be totally fine. I think Tadashi used like 40 centimeter foil for his one, and I think maybe it has some glue in it still. Just to keep parts of the body together because it's so thick. Alright, I think there's like some body, some neck pleats here. I really like how long the tail is on the Darkness Dragon. Looks super cool. Last pleat because the rest of it is kind of naturally pleated. All right, let's call that time. 3:36:52. All right. Hey, that is not bad. That is not bad. 3.5 hours for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 models of medium to high complexity. Medium or I don't know if I'd say high intermediate. No, I'd say it's complex. Yeah, medium to complexity. Darkness Dragon's complex, right? These are like all medium, except for the Scorpion and the Darkness Dragon. Pretty good. That's a lot of models in 3 hours. Do you plan to visit Argentina? I don't think I'll visit Argentina. I'm not sure I have a reason to visit at this point. Um, it looks like a beautiful country though. Um, I've seen travel videos of people who go there. Yeah, I'm not sure. South America. I'm not sure I'll visit South America anytime soon. There's potentially like Colombia. They have a origami convention, and I met the person who runs it, Maria. She's really nice. Actually, I gave her a two-headed dragon. So there's a two-headed dragon in Colombia on display somewhere. Uh, wow, printer paper Region 2.1 and built different. Valid. It's crazy. 25 centimeter Kami is gonna attempt it with maybe 35 centimeter. If you want to do 25 centimeter Kami, I would try to pocket dragon. That's just it'll be fun. It'll be fun, and then maybe you can just try modifying the pocket dragon to have some more details. And 25 centimeter will be perfect. Um, minus one fingernail for boys after speed run. Yeah, they're getting a little bit chippy. That's what you would call them. In the beginning, when I was using the black paper, my fingertips were like getting all the paint on it. They're still a little bit darkened from that. I also went rock climbing, so they're a little bit red from yesterday. So that's why they might look kind of red. I think the camera's making them look even more red, but it definitely was some wear and tear just from folding for 3.5 hours, but not too bad. Not too bad. Columbia is great. Yeah, it sounds like their community is really cool and their convention is really fun. So maybe I'll head down there at some point. Boys, I just realized it's 2 a.m. for. No. For me, it's only midnight right now, so it's all good. I mean, I used to stream at 2 a.m. Um, East Coasters, so like, there are some people in the chat where it's 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. for them, but you have some great backflip talent. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No shaping. It's a speed run. Yeah, so we're just folding. No glue. Um, yeah, this is the any percent. So no glue. But for some of these, like I might just try to. I think it'd be fun to maybe another stream to shape this with glue and just try to make it look as nice as possible. Let me know if y'all think it'd be cool if I just try to shape this really nicely. Let me know. If you think that'd be boring, then let me know too if you don't want to watch that. But I think that'd be cool. I think I'm also gonna glue this guy a little bit. Like even now, like I could thin the legs just a little bit, and it start to look a little bit better. But yeah, that was actually a very. This is a satisfying design, man. This is actually a really satisfying design. I was almost gonna like start talking how I think the pocket dragon is just the better dragon, but this is very satisfying. I think the pocket dragon still is a better dragon than this design from Tadashi, but this I can see why this one. This is the legendary one, right? It's a good design. Whiskey showed the dragon a little bit closer. Yeah, I think I actually did a pretty good job on the face, like the little eyes. Maybe I didn't do the mouth very good, but I was kind of speed running towards the end. I also forgot to shape the ears, but I guess it's fine. The little horns. I think technically I'm supposed to rabbit ear them. I think the horns, like when they're like this, they look the best. Yeah, shape them. 1:40 p.m. for Nara. Best time if there's no work. Sweet. Yeah, I hopefully since it's on the weekend, there's less chance for work. But I know sometimes people work weekends too. It's always good having you here, Nara. It's great you ask some good questions, man, and always fun in the chat, dude. Yeah, keep cooking those designs. Even if you take a little break, that's totally fine. But you're doing good, dude. Uh, I think okay. Let's see. Out of all of these, what was my favorite thing to fold? I think is actually this. I think I didn't expect to like the planes, or specifically this plane, as much. I thought I would like this plane better. But this here, this maneuver, this is really cool. That kind of lock, that was really fun. That was unexpectedly fun. I really enjoyed that. This is a cool plane. I might like fold this again, just because this is really neat. This is the biggest surprise I think from the um, this whole set. I think this design also was a little bit of a surprise. I think with some shaping, I could really make this one look nice. It's got a lot of potential, and I love the concept of how this dress works. That I kind of want to explore that a little bit. Maybe with a way to close it, but just the way of pulling backwards using just a simple slant along here. It's really neat. There's probably some angled grid stuff you can do a similar thing with. And then yeah, just again folding this again. This is always good. This is always great. Directions Dragon 2.0. It's a good one. Definitely recommend it if you guys are in the mood to fold a dragon. Might go to the Bogota convention in June. Oh, look at that. That's the Columbia convention, or I think one of the two, something like that. Need tips on how to go from complex origami from instructions and videos to designing a few basic models. Aditya, it's a very different process, I think. But if you can fold complex origami, and you understand crease patterns, I think understanding crease patterns just gives you a boost for when you start designing. Because then you can record your own crease patterns and it makes sense, like, or you can read your own crease patterns, and that gives pretty big advantage when you're trying to learn new stuff. Um, so um, uh, work on your crease patterns, and then daydreaming. I completely missed that. What's up, Reza? I don't know if you're still here. That's 4 hours ago. Thanks for the reset prime 2 months. Yeah, work on your crease pattern stuff, and then for design, all you really just gotta try. It's trial and error for the most part until you start to understand the concepts, and once you understand the concepts, then you'll be okay. The concepts you can learn from the plant psychologist class. He's got you covered. Might not make sense at first, but you just gotta try. And sometimes making a more complex design is easier than making a basic, simple one. So it's okay to go a little far fetched. Just don't go too crazy. How do you design 22 and a half? Start with bases, start modifying them, start smashing them together. Can you attach two bird bases in each corner? Can you attach a bird base in a corner that's a different size from the other one? Can you understand? Can that reference be in a 22.5 degree reference? Can you do a frog base with a bird base? What happens when you blintz a frog base? All sorts of that's how you can start. There's some really advanced 22.5 stuff later on that you can kind of test out, but um, for now, just start with the bases. Try to only make 22.5 degree folds for um, you know doing other stuff once you have a base, and yeah, you can try that. Would you like to do a live show like this, but with Satoshi models? Maybe. I don't know if I can do them with Satoshi models because sometimes the Japanese are a little picky if you show too much of the sequence on video, if it's from a book. So I don't know if I could do a Satoshi model, um, which that's fair. So we can sit here for 10 hours. Yeah, that's right. Whole book. Works of Satoshi Kamiya 1. The entire thing speedrun. Yeah, if I ever get, like if I get 1 million subscribers one day, I think that'll be the special. It'll be like a 24-hour stream where I either like clear an entire book or something like that, or just have like something planned for this crazy long stream. So, most people won't be able to stay for the whole thing, but everyone will at least be able to stop in for a little bit and see what I'm up to. And then they can watch back like the whole thing. It'll be like a crazy celebration. Um, okay, I think I'm going to end the stream because I'm definitely getting a little bit tired. Should probably rest, drink some more water. But I'd like to thank everyone for watching. A lot of y'all stayed for like the whole speed run. So like shout out to you for keeping me company, man. That's honestly pretty crazy. I think I can do this again though, and maybe like at least shave off half an hour, if not more. Especially on some of the smaller models, I think I can do those a lot faster. Um, and I think that'd be pretty fun. But if anyone else wants to try this, man, like I know some of y'all are crazy enough to try this too. So try to match it. Use this as reference. I'm gonna try to find a way to upload this nicely so that we can like keep track of everyone's times, whether it's on the software website or whatever. I'll figure that out when I have time. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Nara, I know you had a thing to review. I'll review that next time. Send me another reminder in case I forget next stream. We'll just talk in the member server. But I'll try to review that for you next time. I'm gonna head out. I think I'll join too for the SK speedrun. That'd be fun, man. That'd be fun. Um, thanks, boys. Good night. Hey, thanks for watching, Como. Great to see you here. Don't leave. Another 2 hours, yes. Should we try another attempt? All right. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one, and anticipate at least like another YouTube short next week, and then hopefully the origami convention vlog. I'm gonna try to edit that as quick as possible, and then the sword and shield tutorial. But yeah, with that, I'll see y'all in the next one.